Berapa gig? Sige. Mabilan.
Hello everyone, all of you.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Hello, all of you. Good morning, everyone. Happy morning. Please mute yourself. Some sound is coming. Hey, Norena, please mute yourself. Yeah, morning, everyone. Okay. Salamat pagi, everyone. All of you, salamat pagi. Apa kabar? Apa kabar your weekend is?
Good.
Apa kabar?
Bye.
Baik?
Bye.
Baik, right, all of you? Kabar baik means you're fine.
Fine.
Salamat pagi. Yep. Baik. Cool.
Good.
All last week is Manta.
Oh.
Manta, right? Last week. Everyone. Cool. Tolong, listen carefully. Okay, guys, we'll start with some practice. Hope you're all good. Bike. So now what we're going to do is I'm sharing my screen. Connect. Okay. Okay, guys. Today we are going to see loop inside the loop. You may feel sedike dengen. I think so. Why it's going to mute? I hope you may feel sedike dengen with Python, but practice will help you to overcome. Right, all of you. So tolong practice. Of course, you're able to um, manta. Okay, cool. Let me start. So I'm sharing my screen. Hope you have good idea about. Yeah, I'm doing good. I hope I had a good weekend. You guys too. Happy learning. So we'll see the next phase of Python now. So my plan is to complete. So instead of moving into the next topic, we can practice questions today completely, so that you can get a hold like because when we are moving into a upcoming portion of data handling with Python, you may feel difficulty if you don't have a strong knowledge in Python. So today it is day 5 for us. So we covered till day 4. We covered a Python end to end. So like a quick revamp. Um so in Python, first thing we started with what? Just a okay, we'll do a revision. Then we after breakfast we'll do a quick revision on all with our notes. Okay, everyone. Hope it will help you to practice because simply if we ask some questions, you guys sit online folks don't know what they're doing. Yeah, of course they are listening. I think so, but it is mandatory to have some revision. We'll have some proper revision. Then we'll go. Okay. Or you said mantab? Yes, I said mantab. It's bike. Everything is bike, right?
Yeah, correct.
Then pronunciation is good. Then pronunciation bike. Bike. Okay. Along. Sorry if pronunciation is not good. I'm learning. Like you learning Python language. I'm learning Malay language. That's the difference. But we both are learning. For me, it is difficult. Like you feel difficulties, right? But I also feel the same difficulty. But I'm enjoying. Hope you also enjoying the Python. Yes, yes. Learning is different. That's it. I think so. 1 month, if I come daily, I will learn. Okay. First, okay, guys, please listen, all of you, listen, everyone. Okay. See, first is we have just seen a variable. It's a quick revamp. I'm going a bit fast. So day 1 we have just seen a variable reassignments. Correct. See, you may feel difficulties. See, where you may feel difficulty is only with the application, logical thinking. You may feel difficulties may took huge time, but remaining everything basic syntax it's straightforward. Next is we have seen data types in Python, correct? And then we have while introducing string, we learned about string slicing. Guys, this concept will come throughout the modules. Even in deep learning, you'll learn about string slicing. So slicing the string with the help of start, stop, and step. Correct. If you want to slice in the reverse direction, it is from the -1, -1, -2, -3, which is used to slice a string in the reverse direction. Agreeing? Yes, all of you. Now coming to this, we have now we found how to get input from the user by using the keyword called input. I can get input from the user directly. Correct. So now I'm just slicing 8 to 12 means it starts from 8th index to 11th index. It is used to slice the reverse way, right? Now the next stuff is like we just learned about a few practices. String slicing. I hope yeah, data type conversion. So what is my data type conversion? Converting one data type into another data type is called data type conversion. I hope you know that. Now, like integer into string, where we usually use the data type conversion, where we usually use daily. When you are getting input from the user, by default, the data type will be what? Very good, string. So we want to convert the string into an integer or float, like how you want, correct? So that is the main agenda of convert, like getting a data type and converting into a required data types for based on your usage. So next is this is the inputs, like see I have get age alone an integer, rest I print whatever the message you want. There is two type of print, direct print, another is formatted string. So formatted string is nothing but it is helping you to format and you can print whatever you want. You can insert the variable by giving the what bracket? F is fine, but if you want to insert the variable, you can give that set bracket. How you call here? This is we call it a set bracket, curly bracket or set bracket. We say a set bracket, a rounded bracket, square bracket like that. So you guys call it as curly bracket. Maybe it depends on the usage. Okay, cool. So now this is called arithmetic operation. I hope you know what is arithmetic operation. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, remainder, floor division, power. These all are arithmetic operations. Got it? Next is we have operators greater than, lesser than, equal to. This comparison, we say it's a comparing something. The difference between single equal to and double equal to, what's the difference? Single equal to means assigning something. If it's double equal to, it's like comparing the values. Correct? All of you, yes? Not equal to, greater than or equal to, lesser than or equal to. So these are the things comparing. Very simple and straight. And operator or operator, you know what is both and or. And means both. Okay, whatever we are learning, you will continue. Listen, I'm just again and repeating. Whatever you are learning now, it's going to stick with you for the next throughout the course. And or you learn in Python, SQL, Excel. You have this concept throughout. I'm clearly saying if you learn one tool, easily you can learn other tools. 100% I'm sure. Python, if you learn, that's why I'm revising again. If you learn the concepts of Python, you can easily learn Excel. How you already know Excel, my Excel. If there is and operator or operator is there, if condition is there, correct? Filter is there. So straightforward. Whatever you're learning, it will be implemented in a different way, but the concept is same in all the tools. Clear? Or what is the difference between and operator and or operator? And means both condition need to be satisfied, or means any one condition need to be satisfied. So now what is this? We are checking for the conditions and or then simply true false will not work out. So we went for if else, right? If this is satisfied, then print this. If not, then print that. Clear? So now we get a name, age, citizenship. If it's greater than 18, at the same time, citizenship is equal to Malaysia. Print you're eligible to vote. If not, else print you need to wait for these much years. And we done some if else, right? I hope you have an idea of if else, right? So what is the use of upper lower? Lower will convert everything into lowercase. Upper will convert everything into. There is one more thing called capitalize. What capitalize will do? So it will make a first letter as a capital. Let's say even though if you have mixed one, if you see if I run this first, it capitalize the first letter alone. So upper, lower, and proper. You in Excel you say proper. Capitalize means it will capitalize the first letter of the word. That is called capitalize. Got it? Yes. If you have 5, 6 words, it will always capitalize the first word, first letter of the word. Cool. Come again. Grab.
Correct.
Hmm?
I
remember the quiz before
Hmm.
about the type of capitalized.
Hmm.
The front is upward, and then the second word
Yeah, second word will automatically, let's say. So see again it will oh, it's not capitalizing the second one. Oh, it's just making the first one, right? Okay. You're saying trying to say this? Bit louder.
we have a term for that, right?
Term.
Yeah,
What?
for the type of capitalized.
I don't know. Term. You're saying some name for it.
Yeah.
Proper. You say it as a how to check actually. Cool. So hope you understood. Capitalize usually capitalize the first letter of the word. I think so. If it's more than one, it's not capitalizing the second one. Okay. Next is we have seen some electricity generator. Then we go to day two. In a chat. A title. Okay. So assignment operator. What is meaning of assignment operator? Directly assigning the value to the existing one. Let's say I have a bowl A. I have 10 in it. If I want to add 4, I will directly add in it. I will never take 10 out, add 4, then again back to the same bowl. It is not a right way. Efficient is not an efficient way. So if you want to assign something, it's called assignment operator. You can directly add, subtract. No,
Camel cake.
no. Camel case is for variable assignment. You are giving name, right? The name.
So it's not about the
Yeah, it is not about that. Multiplying, dividing. Then we just check membership, check it's in or not in. Then we talked about loops. What are the loops we have? What is the difference between for loop and while loop, guys? Tell me. What is the difference between for loop and while loop? It's okay. I will ask some questions. I think so. You guys have tell me what is the difference between for loop and while loop? Everyone. Very good. For loop is a no. For is a range loop, right? While loop is a
condition.
so. Then what is the other difference? Yeah, for loop is a range loop, while loop is a conditional loop. So where we use for loop and where we use while loop. In which scenario we use for loop and in which scenario we use while loop. Yeah, very good. While loop is a conditional loop, for loop is a range loop. But where we use for loop, guys, in particularly which kind of scenarios? Yeah, until the range exists, for loop will run. Correct? So it's simple, guys, simple understanding. I had water cans down, 10 water bottles is down. 10 water cans I had in my down off my floor. I'm informing a guy, hey, take all the things and keep in the upstairs, the second floor. So this guy go down, he take one by one. How many times he'll go? How many times he go and take and come? There is 10 water cans. How many times he go down and 10 times he will go and he'll take and come. Correct? Yes. This is called for loop, which means he keep on loop the same work until the range ends. Range is 10 water bottles, water cans. Now I'm asking the same guy, whenever the water comes to below 1 liter, go and purchase new one and replace. This is called while loop. I give a condition to him. Whenever water reaches below 1 liter, he will come. I will take the water bottle out. He get a new one. It is a infinite. You, so whenever the condition fails, still the condition only. Getting my point. When the condition is satisfied, then only he will react. Unless and until he will never react. Correct. So that is the while loop. You want a simple example. So why simple example will help? So whenever you go to interview, if you they're asking you the question, you give a real time example like simple example. They definitely they will impress. Oh, this guy easily understanding the stuff. See, when I went to one interview, they asked me what is hypothesis testing. This is the one testing in statistics. He's a very big guy. He's a director of the company. I said, sir, hypothesis testing is nothing but let's say I'm going for a to buy tomatoes. There is uh, I'll share screen. Lisa, I'm not right now. I'm not discussing anything. I'm going to tomato shop. There is thousands of tomatoes. To to check whether all tomatoes are good, what I do? I'll take few samples and see. Correct? I'll take few samples of tomato and see if it's good or not. I'll take a sample and inferencing the whole population is good or not. Correct? That is called hypothesis testing. That's it. I hope this is the example I had given. If I take one tomato, one or two tomato sample, you do sampling, right? What do you do? To check entire population is right or wrong, you take one or two samples, you verify, yeah, it's good, then go ahead. After taking two, three samples, no, I think so, it is not good. Accepting or rejecting the claim made by, like we will discuss later. But these kind of example, I got a good opportunity with them because of this one example. So whenever you go anywhere, learn it to the simplest way as possible. You need to explain. If someone asks questions, you even like people know, but they don't know how to express it properly. That create a problem to them. It it may create a inference that you don't know, like you haven't understand it properly. Even though you know that things, if you're unable to deliver, explain it properly, and 200% interviewer will feel that you are not understood the concept properly. Clear? You feel right? How many of you felt that, sir? I know things, but people think I don't know. Everyone, at least once, correct? You only know that I know this very well, but people think I don't know because of you don't know how to express them. So that is very important. Like if someone is asking for loop, while loop, everyone knows. But what is the exact scenario of usage? You will struggle to explain. Application, yeah, exactly. So even you say definition, they will not give me some example. Means if you want to give very clearly. So for loop, let's say I had a water cans, 10 water cans. This is for if I whenever water go below 1 liter, if I ask them to, it's a while loop. So we use for loop to run ranges if a prime number or not. And to check all the numbers from 2 to the number -1. For while loop, I let's say what while loop we have seen. So pass mark, unless and until he get the pass mark, it need to keep on iterate, right? Cool. Yes, understood everyone. Next is we run the loop to find the cube of a number, squares, right? Emojis we print. So how to print the reverse direction? Same thing. Start, stop, and start, stop, and step. Steppers, like we already seen forward means positive, backward means negative. So start with 10, 0. 10 to 0 is not possible in a forward direction. I need to go what? Backward means step size want to be -1. Clear. That's why it's going in the reverse direction. Okay, for I in range 121. Then what we had an order even, we just run a loop of 1 to 20 and we just order even. Guess, fish, bus. Hope you understood this. If it divisible by both 3 and 5. Because you need to give in this order. First you want to check the higher level. Then I said no, if else means you can't choose the condition on your own. You want to follow the granularity. What does mean by granularity? Higher to lower, correct? Yes, I'm agreeing. You can't randomly give you take this, you take that. Yeah, let's say if I have a prize amount, I need to distribute to the students. I need to evenly distribute to who scored highest mark. I'll give more to them. Likewise, I need to split the price. Correct? If randomly I'm say giving here and there, it will work. There's no right. So hope you understood. See here also, if first I will check for both. If I dividing 3 as well as 5. If you go for 3 first, automatically everything will get fish. Correct? Even 15 will get fish instead of guess. Correct? Am I right, everyone? If you use I modulo 3 equal to 0, it's the first one. 15 want to be guessed, but it will print fish because 15 is divisible by 3, it's satisfied. Then print FIS. So granularity wise, you want to check both condition first, then you want to go over single conditions. Clear? Clear? Yes, bike, everyone. Able to understand? Okay. So now we are trying a factorial of a number, which is nothing but if I like, I'm just getting a fact 1, because if I keep 0, everything multiplied by 0 will become. You may ask the question, right? So why I used 1 here instead of 0? Because in remaining places we use 0. Why we used 1 is I need to multiply the values, assigning by multiplication. If I put 0, automatically upcoming values will also become everything. So whenever you want to multiply, definitely it need to be 1. Whenever you want to add, it need to be multiplication 1.
Oh,
Addition means it need to be 0, because if you are already it's 1, if you add something, it will increase. Am I right? If by default, if you're looping something and you're going to add, it need to be 0. You're looping something, you're going to multiply, it need to be 1, because we know 1 multiplied by any number is same number. But if you are 1 added with the number, it will change the number. So it need to be 0 plus the same number. Like if you add any number with the same number, correct? So you need to plan accordingly the way. What do you want? Understood, folks? Everyone? Clear? Is it clear? Yeah, very good. Yes, I hope you are going forward. Are you agreeing that like in Python? If you were, because you hope you know we are sticking with Python for the last 5 days. Correct? This is fifth day, right? Or fourth day? Fifth day. Yes. Day 5. So definitely you have a control today. You want to have. If not, you need to practice. That's why we are not moving further. I just said no. Today we will revise, practice, revise, practice, revise, practice. Then tomorrow we'll go to the new topic called NumPy Pandas. Not that Pandas, it's a library. So it is to you handle data. So we'll give what is data means. See, my plan is to first I will plan to go for machine learning in last 2 week. This week, next week, planning to focus a lot on the basics where you can able to crack jobs. So I hope you're getting my point. Excel, like sorry, first is Python, then SQL, Python, SQL, Power BI. I can plan to go Excel for 1 day. These 4 tools is enough for you to land a job. Is machine learning, deep learning is pure technical role. I'm openly saying pure technical role is not easy for a freshers to crack. Like freshers in the sense, how to say, non-technical background to tech background is not. Uh, it's not that much easy. I'm practically saying. I'm not giving hype. Practically, what is the practicality is it's not. It's not. It's not easy because you guys are completely non-technical. You're cracking the technical. Maybe out of this, 10% may do because they may come from a technical background. Remaining folks, you need to focus on the semi-technical roles. Listen carefully. This is an open statement. Why? What, Siti? Yeah, yes, Python is used in machine learning. Exactly. That's why we are learning Python. Okay. Guys, okay, guys, please listen. This is very important message for you all. There is 3 type of roles in software IT companies. Like there is 3 types of roles. Okay. One is high code, low code, no code. There is 3 domain. Each and every IT companies will have. You classify what role you already have worked. So first is I explain what is my high code jobs. High code jobs means they never connect with business. They do coding, hot code coding. They do softwares. They build application. They build ML models. Like pure technical work they do. Which role will do that? High code roles, high code jobs will do the pure tech work because the name itself high code. They usually code a lot. They build something. They build applications things. Front end, back end, full stack development, front end, back end, full stack development, AI engineer, data scientist, ML engineer, they all do this high code. Okay. Second one is low code. Low code is nothing but they want to have a business knowledge, they want to have a coding knowledge. It's a low level of coding, but it's not as high code. But they also code, but it's example business analyst, data analyst, product analyst, financial analyst, data engineering. So these guys will not even data engineering. So these analytics roles will they work with the business. Yes, getting my point. They work with the business and they will solve the business with the help of data. Clear? So what kind of tools you want to have as to expertise? Python, SQL, Excel, Power BI. These are the rule. These are all tools, help you to work in the low code market. Understood, guys? Everyone? Then is no code. No code means no coding involved. Like, for example, sales, marketing, customer service, like these stuffs are designs, uh, video editing. They don't have any coding knowledge, but it comes under no code. We cannot say high code is better, low code is better, no code is better. Nothing like that. All are equal importance. But one important catch here is because of the AI wave, high code market is it's collapsed bit because of the Gen AI, Chat GPT, Gemini. The which market affected out of three is highly affected was high code jobs because coding completely now doable by the help of Gen AI, generative AI. Now, like which jobs is very safe is low code and no code because low code clearly mentioning 50% you want to have a knowledge on the business. I already mentioned you guys already if you have experience, if you have work experience, focus a lot on your domain based analytics roles. Understood what I'm saying? It's a low code CNC machine, I think so. I will check. See, guys, getting my point. I hope this is eye opening. It takes huge years for me to understand this high code, low code, no code concept. You want to fix first of all which code you'll align with. Understood what I'm saying? Guys, getting my point? So from my point, if you are completely non-technical, sir, I'm complete non-technical. I don't have bachelor's in any technical related roles. 100% you can focus on low code market. Easily you can get in. Low code market is like if you can check example, if you want to grab, you know how grab is working. You want to know how to pull data with the help of tools. You want to know some technical tools to help grab. So let's say grab is asking the question, how many drivers are defaulters who accepted and then canceling? Give me a list. You want to know how to technically handle the problem, correct? Just getting my point what I'm saying. So likewise, you can focus the market. Data science role, yes, of course, it's there. It's there after machine learning and deep learning. But I said no, like other tech domains, you can't enter there easily. Easily in the sense you can enter. How to say? It needs huge efforts. You need huge technical expertise on it. It is not duff. It's easy. It depends on you. You feel okay. It depends on you. While learning, you felt some tools are easy, right? Sir, some people feel Python is easy. Some people feel Excel, SQL very easily. Sir, I from my experience, they say, sir, SQL is very easy for me. Then I will say, if you are interested in these tools, focus this. If you're interested in these much tools, then focus this roles. Understood, everyone? Yes, getting my point, all of you. Everyone understood what I'm saying? Please reply. Yes. So this is a definite. You want to take it very importantly. Okay. The next thing. What is the difference between list and tuple, everyone? What is the difference between list and tuple? So lists are mutable, tuples are immutable. You can add, delete, update the values in list, but you can't do an tuple. Agreeing? So what next? Apart from list, tuple, dictionary, we have set. What is the set? What sets will do?
Many types.
It will remove the duplicates by default, correct? So dictionaries, what is meant by dictionaries? Keys and very good. Keys and values. Dictionaries have keys and values, correct? Yes, yes or no? Next, what is the difference between print and return in function definition? What is the difference between print and return in the function definition?
Show.
Then just like show the answer and then you just
Exactly. You showed and you hiding the things is print. You are returning back is return. You can able to store the output somewhere, correct? Exactly. Very good. So yeah. So what is first of all, what is my function definition? Is what is my function definition? What is the meaning of it? Hmm?
build a shortcut for this program.
Exactly. It is very good.
Use the shortcut.
Very
and then
good.
Extend.
What's your name?
Asman.
Guys, please go round of applause to Asman. He is an offline. Really appreciating. It's very good. I hope I able to see your progress. Good. Please go ahead. Okay. You're good. Good things to great heights to reach. He's exactly saying what I informed in the session. Every day, whatever topics I'm asking, he exactly saying what we discussed. Yeah, of course. So define function is nothing but a shortcut to store big functions. Whenever you want, you can call with the help of the function name. It usually starts with the function called def, then function name, then what are the variable like parameters you want to pass, you'll pass in. Correct? Now we done with list, tuple, set, dictionaries, a function definition, for loop, while loop. Correct? Then we moved to a advanced kind of like stuff like list comprehension. What does mean by list comprehension? Guys, data science, they'll tap these questions and all. List, tuple, set, dictionaries, list comprehension. What does mean by list comprehension, everyone? Day four, just ever. Please see. Tell me what is list comprehension, everyone. Yes, today we have so many questions because you want to practice so many questions. Five questions we'll solve. Like 5 questions, 10 minutes. Then solve 5 questions, 10 minutes. That is the today's plan completely. Got it? What question? Yeah, list comprehension is nothing but if I have a list, if I need to do some operation, I can't do directly do, right? Yes or no? It can't perform any arithmetic operation. So what I'm doing is what I'm doing. So are you able to see here? Yeah, see, I'm directly running a loop inside the list. Yes, right? Yes or no? I'm not sharing my screen or sharing, right? It's directly, it's like an anonymous function which is used to directly run a loop and then whatever values you want, you can print in front of it. Because if you want to get this, you need to run a loop, you need to append, correct? But in list comprehension, you can directly do whatever you want to do for the list. You can apply the filter. If you yes, yes, you can also get a if else. Yes, if it's just a condition check you want to use, right? If it's just checking, you'll go and see, right? If you want to check and print something, if it is divisible by 2, then print, then square it, else print 0, correct? It's very simple, looping and printing. If you want to apply the condition, you'll go and write if to the right side of the list. If you want to check the conditional, you will go and do left side, right? So we have few examples also down. See here in top, so many things we are able to see. If I want to multiply by 2, I need to run a loop and append. To overcome this, we are doing in a list comprehension. This is called list comprehension, correct? Filter the condition, what we are doing. You want to run the loop. If you want to only apply the filter, go to right. If you want to apply and print some statement, go to the left. So here they apply a filter only even numbers. They'll run a loop where they're applying the condition, right or left? Is where they're applying. If I modulo 2 equal to 0 to the right, so automatically it's printing the even numbers. Here, it's running the loop. The printing, if it's divisible by 2, then print even, else print. They want to print statement. So statement means leftward direction. Agreeing, guys, getting my point? All of you, yes or no? Guys, understood what I'm saying? So next is the same if else. If you want to go so many if else kind of stuff we'll use. Okay, what is my lambda functions for? Guys, what is my lambda functions? What is my lambda function? It is a small anonymous function which is used to, if you one-liner function, you can call whenever it's required. If I get x and y, I want x to the power of y, I just apply lambda, you can call directly. A small anonymous one-liner function. If you want to call in a single line, you want to apply something for a small functions, you can go for lambda, correct? So it is same, add the defining function lambda, both do the same work, but if it's small, it's not required to go for def every time. If it's small one-liner function, we can go for lambda. Agreeing? Yes or no? So here same, you can check for a condition. See, they singles argument, they pass two argument x and y. If x is greater than y, print x, else y. So automatically give a maximum of two numbers. Then what we're doing, greet message. Whatever the input you're passing, it will give the name and the print. Welcome to an expert. Then here what they're doing, if you want to map it with, you have lambda function of square, you want to map the lambda with all the values in the list. You will map the lambda function with where? This map function, what map function will do? It will apply that lambda function to each and every value in the list, correct? Agreeing. They see all values get squared. How? Because you applied the lambda, you mapped that lambda with each and every value in the list. Next, what we are doing here. You are here, I'm just checking odd or even. Like if this is divisible, then print even. If not, else print odd. That is the lambda function I created. Now, even though I mapped, it's unable to print because it don't have structure to print. So I want to give a list structure because it wants some data structure, right? Data type. I'm just giving as a list, so automatically it's giving odd or even. Yes. Yes or no? Okay. So now what we're doing, we can also apply the filter. What filter is doing? If I have some condition in the lambda, what condition you are passing in the lambda? lambda x modulo 2 equal to 0. I just checking a condition. I want to filter the condition to a list. So if I use filter, automatically this function will get filtered in the correct. Why it's printing only the even numbers? It's just filtering the lambda with the existing list. Agreeing all of you? Is understood? Understood everyone? What? Yeah, it's removed. Yeah, correct. Okay, guys, go for breakfast. After the, I think breakfast is there. Just check. After the breakfast, we'll start solving the problems. Okay, everyone got it? Cool. Salamat bersarapan. Okay, guys, listen, everyone, all of you. Yes, please listen. Guys, able to see my screen? So, first question. So, we had given questions. Yes, we have given 50 questions for you. In the drive, you're able to see Python practice question is a Word document. Please come to the Word document, all of you. Yes, please come to the Word document. This is question number 1. Question number 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. So right now you want to solve the first 5 questions, all of you. Please observe, refer the previous things. Understood? First one is BMA calculator. You want to weight in pounds. Listen carefully. You want to do a research and do. Get me a point. This is not the one you discussed. It's kind of a assignment. You want to get a weight in pounds and you height in inches. Then you want to convert accordingly. Then give me answer. What BMA what category he's falling in. Second question, create a list of number using map function. You know map function and lambda functions to return a new list where each number is squared if it's even and cube if it's odd. Good question. See here, guys. Think. We'll solve after some 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Guys, this today 50 questions. Just imagine who will give this much time. One by one, 50 different logics we are going to approach now. Understood, guys? This is fully framed for you to improve the logical thinking at the same time. Yes, I requested all of you to come to the page 5-10 minutes back. Only 11 folks are in. Remaining folks simply turned on, came here for the certification. Am I right? Simple certification. Yes. If you are not listening, then I'm not responsible for it. See, just 15-20 people are in. What about the remaining 30? Please come in. All of you, please come in. No, in Drive, everything will be in Drive. Inside the Drive, there is a Word document called Python practice questions. Guys, everything will be in this document. I'm going to move all into Python. So I'm creating a new folder called Python because we are going to move to a new topic now after some time. So guys, I'm going to move all this inside Python. Got it? So everything will come inside Python. Okay. So inside it, come and start your question number 1, 2. Third one is what? Use filter. Fourth question is they asking you to create a function of what operation they want. Then apply that function. Good question actually. Fourth question is they create a function called rotate list that rotate the list to right by k. Very good question. Fifth question. Guys, just try the first 5. Please think. Don't use ChatGPT. Yeah, yes, you want to use formula. You check in Google what formula it is. Next thing is you want to, guys, how you want to try? Copy paste this code. First, copy paste this question in your Python. First question. Go here. So first is I'm just creating a text. This is your first question, correct? Yes, yes. And give your answers here. Second question, third question, like that. Got it? You take your own file, create a new collab file, start doing the problems, question problem. Like that, 50 questions, 50 problems is today's agenda. Not 50, more than 50. Five question. Hope you do, guys. These questions are, it's not easy. It's not too easy, not too hard. It's like a medium level I fixed. Got it. Hope you're able to understand the question. Just do the first. Okay, we'll go. Your call. How many questions we can go? Two questions once we solve, or five questions once? Sir, we'll go with two questions or five questions. How you want? Two questions. How you want? Give me a chat, folks. How you want? Okay, we'll go two. Okay, guys. First two questions. Try first two questions. Then we Guys, give me a chat if you're done. Why no one shared you the answers? Please share your answers in the chat box. All of you. Okay, guys, listen, everyone, all of you. We'll solve the first question. So we'll solve question one by one. Hope you have an idea, all of you. Yes or no? Okay, listen. Guys, listen the first question, all of you. Please listen the first question. Able to hear me? All of you? Yes. So the first question is name. We are getting the name. We've getting the weight and height in the float. We are dividing the weight by 2.2 because we are getting weight in the pounds and we are converting into kg. Is it right? Is how to convert pound into a kg. Zero 0.45, right? Yeah, it's correct. Divided by 2.2. Is it right? It's then inches. Yeah, is it right? It's right actually. It is right actually. Okay. Yes, this is right. Then we are taking a height in inches and we are dividing with that 9.37 to convert into a meter. Correct, everyone? Then weight in kg by height in meter square. We are getting into variables. Then finally we are rounding it and storing where. Then BMI is 18.5. We are storing the result as underweight, healthy weight, overweight, obesity. Correct? Finally printing BMIS and the result classification as what? Very good. I don't know who done this. Like, guys, able to understand the first question, all of you? Got it? How many of you able to any questions? It's able to understand? Yes. Coming to the second question, why no one answered the second question? I don't know. Coming to the second question, give a list of number, use map and lambda function to return a new list where each number is squared if it is even and cube if it is odd. Very simple. Listen, it is condition or conditional statement. Is it a conditional statement? Let's say I'm creating a lambda function x. If x modulo 2 equal to 0, I'm printing what? I'm squaring. If I divide by 2, if it's divisible, I'm squaring. Else I'm doing a cube. So now what I'm doing, I'm applying mapping this lambda function to which one? Is mapping the lambda function to which one? Number. Finally, if I run this, I'll get square for even numbers, cube for odd numbers. Able to see? All of you. Very good. That's really good work. Able to understand, all of you. Any questions, first of all? Clearly, they mention use lambda function, map function, and apply that map function. You want to map the lambda function with a list, correct? Yes, able to understand? Lambda x. So whatever the input you are getting, check for it's divisible by 2. If it is do, then print Square it. Else print like cube it to the power of 3. Got it? Then lambda function, you can, if you have confused, let I will store somewhere like I'm just creating a lambda as a. I want to apply the map the a with the numbers. Got it? Yes, you can directly write inside, but people if you get confused lambda separately, you want to map the lambda with the numbers. Understood everyone? So now you guys want to try the third question. Guys, third question, fourth question, and fifth question. Three questions. This learning, I don't know like how you are feeling. Like, please give me a chat. Are you able to understand? Is it working out? Sir, we are thinking, we are doing, we are observing, and we are while you are solving, getting an idea. So this is the way the learning. I hope you. Is it good, right, everyone? 50 questions is really a solid one. But you guys want to practice and give me the answers. Okay, understood? All of you, yes. We'll try to complete first 20 questions before lunch. But didn't get a print. Yeah. Why you if it is it will print, right? Oh, you want to print Siti. Yeah, B. It gets stored in B. You want to print B, then automatically you get the answer. Logic is right. Okay. Guys, you want to say this is working out, or you want you want to change anything? Is it fine? The questions is fine, everyone. Solving and giving time. Is it helping you to improve the skill, or sir, we can go with different strategy? It's your call. From my point, this will definitely work because all 50 questions are different varieties, like varieties of questions, so that you can revise at the same time you can improve the conceptual clarity. Because I want to give some time for you to practice. Then only you can able to do next level. Like you can go to next level in Python. So take your time, even though you're not able to do, no problem, but try it. Just do one research in the sense our notes, open it. I hope how many of you opened the notes and seen the map function now? Everyone, right? Lambda function, map function. You want to again go to BMA if conditions. So likewise, it is a kind of a revision so that you go back and look into the code and come again. Like that, if you do for 50 problems, I'm damn sure definitely you can able to go to the next level. Understood? Yes, clear all of you, everyone. Please give me a response. Try the remaining three questions. Question number 3, 4, and 5. Make it faster, everyone. Okay, listen everyone. All of you, please stop thinking. Give rest to our brain. Please stop thinking, everyone. Listen, observe. So we are going to see the next three questions. One, two, third question. So what they're asking, first of all, is like this. We are going to say question answer for 50 questions. Got it? You have a list of dictionaries, each representing a product with a name. You can use any name you want. I used Apple price. Are able to see product and the price of the product. Okay. Use filter to get a list of products whose price is above 100 and name start with. So I'll just take a lambda of X. So X, wherever the X key, the key name is what? Price is greater than 100. At the same time, the dictionary's key called name starts with A. This starts with A, then automatically it's going to return. This is the condition I'm checking. Are you able to understand? Yes, I'm creating a lambda. What is the variable I'm passing? P. It can be anything. So the P of key, this is P of price is what? The key price in the dictionary, if the price is greater than 100, at the same time, name what to start with? Name what to start with A. Or else if you're not able to understand, the first letter want to be A, correct? First letter, how you slice the first letter? 0 equal to are you able to see? Guys, this is the filter function. I'm just writing the first filter function. First of all, we will talk about the lambda, okay? Yes, listen carefully. I'm just taking like creating some lambda called we're getting the X. Got it? X of price is need to be greater than 100 and name of 0 need to be A, correct? Agreeing. So whatever so lambda, this is function, you return X. So for whatever the X you are passing in, for the X price, it need to be 100. The X or the name, what need to be? X or X name, 0 means what is the meaning? First letter need to be what? A. So now filter this function. I haven't used any, I just asked for a condition. I checked a condition, correct? So I'm checking filter this condition where it need to filter. Filter the condition of LT in products. Why Apple is printing, it start with A, at the same time price is greater than avocado. It starts with A, price is greater than 100. So why almond is coming, right? So if let's say almond is suppose it's 90, will it come? It is not in the output. Understood everyone? Guys, how many of like able to understand this? Create a lambda. You can just write a if no, just check a condition. We know in lambda, we just checking the condition means you can filter that condition with the existing dictionaries. Am I right? All of you, yes or no? So this P is what here? It is now this filter, it will take instead of P, it will apply this dictionaries, correct? You'll come and apply the dictionary, then it will apply the filter, and in result, we are getting this. Why we are getting as a list? Because you converted into what? Clear? Able to understand? Yes, please reply. Are able to understand this? All of you? Yeah, dictionary also you can use. That's not a problem. So, any questions? Now, question number 4. Yes, what is the question number 4 they're asking for? Create a high order function, apply operation called in that what operation you want to do, then X and Y, correct? Let's say add, subtract. So what they're doing, first they're defining the function, apply operation. In that operation, they're calling what are the things they're calling? X and Y, finally return the operations of X and Y. Agreeing. Now they defined add and subtract. Add will add, subtract will subtract the two values. Now if I print in the apply operation, is inside the apply operation, what function I'm calling? So this 10 and 5 will be now A and B. If I run this, see here, this is bringing what? This is bringing addition, this is bringing the subtraction, correct? How? First of all, how it is bringing first? Yes, will you explain me? What is happening here? Okay, guys, this is called function inside the another function. Listen carefully, everyone. I'm just Control Shift S. Why it is not taking the screenshot? Okay, guys, listen. All of you. First of all, what is happening? We define the function. This is the main function, correct? This is, it doesn't know any math. Listen carefully. What it doesn't know any math. If someone is asking, if someone is calling the function like this, apply operation, add, what he wants is add numbers 10, 20. Like that, they're passing. Okay. Is getting my point. What it will return is what this function will return. What is the operation here? What is the operation variable? Huh? Add, then what it will return? Add of 10 and so do system want to know, does it know what is add of 10 and 20? Yes. How? This add of 10 and 20 is a defined function. Where we define this? Down, correct? It will be get called here. Understood? So what answer it will return? Guys, what answer it will return? This function will call, this function will return 30. Because when add of 10, 20, automatically system will call, it's a function, already defined function, agreeing. If I call subtract, instead of add, if I give subtract 20 and 30, what it will return, the main function? Subtract, 20, 30, it will get subtract of 20, 10. Subtract function will automatically trigger this one, right? So that's why this apply function will first return add of 10, 5. So I will show you, this will return directly, it will not result the answer. It will return add of 10, 5 as the answer, first step. The next step you will get what answer? 15 as the answer. Agreeing? Is agreeing everyone? This function, how it will return first step? It will give an answer as subtract. Subtract what? 10, 5. Then it will return what? This is the thing happening in the backend. Got it? Is clear everyone? Are you able to understand this? Function trigger the function, right? Yes, one function will trigger the another function. Amen. Amen. Getting?
Function.
Okay, we are defining add and subtract. Okay. So this one you are getting. What is the answer you'll get? So this is the one. I'm calling this, okay? Listen. This is the function I'm defining, okay? If I am, listen carefully, if I'm apply operation, I'm asking for add, comma 10, comma 20. This will return what? This will return what answer? No, give me the exact answer. Operation is what here? Add, correct? Add of 10, comma 20, correct? Yes or no? This add of 10, comma 20, I already defined. This add function, add of 10, comma 20 will return what? Return 10 plus 20, which is 30. Got it? That's why you're getting 30 as an output. Understood? Function will trigger another function. That's clear. Everyone are able to understand this kind of logics without. Yeah, exactly. The flow view high level. Yes, correct. Yes, it will come to the function name will come here. This function name, if you define down, you can in top also you can define. Again, it will be called back because add of something is already defined. It will trigger the return. It will return the answer. Correct? Yes or no? If you someone call add, it will be normal. No, definitely it will return add a plus b. Yes or no? Yes, able to understand online folks. Give me a reply in the bike, everyone. Please try to understand. Please ask a question where you're not failing to understand. I'm ready to help you. So coming, try to do the fifth question now. I had a answer here. Guys, I had an answer here. I want you to decode the answer. I'll give 3 minutes.
Because
Reverse engineering. Yep. Reverse KT. I had an answer for fifth question. I want you to try to understand and give me the logic for it. Okay? Guys, get my point? All of you. Yes. Guys, am I audible now? All of you? How long it is in mute? I don't know. Oh my God. Okay, guys, listen. I was in the mute for a very long time. Able to hear me? Online folks able to hear me? Yes? Just say yes. No one is opening. Okay, listen, guys. So, first is what we are doing is we are taking the list and then number of digits to rotate. Let's say they're saying 2 digits to rotate. I want to take the last 2 digits first. How? Using string slicing concept. It is nothing but string slicing concept. We studied in the first day, correct? In the list. So string slicing minus k, what it will do? Just 1 minute. Okay, guys, listen everyone. So here we just slicing last elements, and here we are slicing from the beginning to that before that. and we are appending automatically, the list get rotated and we are getting an output, correct? Yes or no? We are rotating the list. Agreeing? Any questions in this, first of all? Yeah, normal slicing, that's it. I think question may look like very complex, but just one line answer, right? Yes, agreeing. Cool. Then, guys, will you try the remaining questions? 5, 6, 7. Sorry, 6, 7, 8. Make it fast. Guys, try the 6, 7, 8. All of you. Guys, 6, 7, 8. Make it fast. Guys, if you're not able to understand the question, please use ChatGPTs to get the question done. Not answers, questions. Like we'll explain the question in the easiest way. Like kind of you can try to understand the law. First of all, first step is understand the question. Read the question, get idea what the question is trying to, what the question is asking. Then after that, start building, use pen and paper to build the base logic. Then write in Python. Got it? All of you understood? See, it's not a problem if you're not, it's nothing wrong. If you're able to understand while I'm explaining, able to understand? If you're able to understand while explaining, that's fine. You're understanding the logic. So like logic building is nothing, even when I was learning, it's not easy for me. I know the difficulty. It's difficult. Of course, you're learning now. Okay, this is the way you want to solve. Fine. Next. After 50 different logics, if I ask 51st question, you automatically apply the logic you learned from the 50 questions and apply in the 51st question. Agreeing? Okay, yes or no? That is the way of learning. That's the process of learning, beauty of learning. So I hope you understood, everyone. Guys, I'm again saying I can skip this all 50 and I give only easy questions for you. You may feel easy. You may, am I right? How I can give add, subtract, multiply, division, 4 questions done. Like basic flow, basic while, but you already know that. It not make sense if again and again I'm giving easy questions. You'll be the losers. I'm wasting your time literally if I give easy questions. Am I right? Yes, exactly. That's right. If I need to go like a bit hard like this, then only you learn. If only easy questions, you may feel good, but later, what the use of the session is zero. Of course, it's zero. If you go now, I'm 100% sure after the today you can solve any interview questions. I'm pretty sure with this. After this 50, if so, definitely you will attempt. Good attempt you're able to give. Yes, online folks agreeing that. After the 50 questions, 100% I'm sure if you say I know Python, if someone is asking any question, you will give attempt. It's not mandatory you get an answer, but 100% you try with the knowledge. Got it? What I'm saying, everyone? Try the question number 6, 7, 8, all of you. Online folks, if you're agreeing, what is the thought process? Yes, no, whatever, maybe please give me a chat.